Greetings, Rogue Trader. I would like to report that Glato and I have finished our initial inspection of the upper decks. The list of infractions ended up being 5 pages shorter than expected. I'm beginning to worry that a servant of the Lex might have little to occupy himself with aboard your ship.
I imagine you seem relaxed.
I doubt such a word could ever be accurately used to describe an arbitrator, but there is some truth to your observation. Since we're not in combat, I permit myself to stand at ease, which is to say, I'm standing by on full alert.
It's for understood. Tell me about the Adeptus Arbites.
We are servants of the God Emperor's law, made manifest in the Lex Imperialis. The Adeptus Arbites uphold order on the scale of the Imperium and bring merciless punishment to offenders.
What crime? Oh, that's
as you saw for yourself on Rykad Minoris, quite far. The Arbites pass the sentence and carry it out summarily. Only the highest echelons of Terra and servants of the Inquisition and rogue traders here in the Expanse can expect the privilege of a trial. Planetary governors, nobility, clergy, to an arbitrator, they are all equal before the law.
Remington's driving me nuts. Types of crimes.
The most significant ones. Beyond the Expanse, the Arbites not only enforce tithe collection, but also ensure that every planet obeys his law and that the Imperium's authority remains unchallenged. Corrupt governors, crime syndicates, rebels. Not a minute goes by without some parasite trying to take a bite out of the Imperium. We destroy any who dare trespass against the law.
So you see someone trying to murder an innocent man whose life is irrelevant to between arbitraries and simply walk on by.
Unless said man's innocence has been previously established, such as during an investigation. In any other scenario, murder is just a common disturbance. My intervention is only required in the case of an attack on an administratum functionary or some other important figure. Then I must take measures. However, if I have an assignment to carry out, I will ignore any distracting factors. The duties of the Arbites are above everyday crime. We collect the tithe that feeds the military might of the Imperium and sustains its authority over many worlds. To be bogged down in trivialities is to commit a criminal waste of time and resources that have been granted to us to serve the absolutes of the law.
Kaminar did fall in your wash.
Your suggestion that I could have prevented the disappearance of a star sounds almost flattering. And yet, I never dodge responsibility. Let the Emperor, in the hour of his final judgment, determine the measure of my guilt in what happened.
What about witches and archenemy cults?
Those are indeed the greatest threat to the Imperium, and I never leave a heretic I meet without a bullet lodged inside him. But such matters are primarily handled by other forces, which are influential enough so as not to be mentioned out loud without a reason. I am at your disposal. Testing me, are you? That is fine by me. The Lex Imperialis is both a code of law and the word of the God Emperor himself. For millennia, his decrees have been amassed and preserved on Holy Terra, in the Hall of Judgment, alongside the High Lord's orders. It is at once a titanic collection of edicts and a holy text.
Is it possible now?
It would take longer than a lifetime to read through even a fraction of his law. But there are fundamental, integral prescripts that every arbitrator knows verbatim. These are the Injuncta Cardinal, inscribed on the walls of the Arbites precinct fortresses and etched into our ammo casings. We quote them as the indisputable truth and recite them like psalms as we charge into battle.
Every word still has its own.
It does. Your capital world operates under the Lex Dargonus, formed over many generations of the Von Valancius line. However, the Lex Imperialis is the final word in every debate. It stands above any legal directives a planet may have, for it comes from the Emperor himself.
Reverence in your words.
As it should. The codes of the Lex Imperialis are my prayer, and I believe that every arbitrator's service is sacred, for it brings this imperfect reality closer to that inscribed in the Book of Judgment, closer to the God Emperor's will. I'm listening.
What was the mission?
To collect and guard the tithe. That does not mean we ignore other violations of the Lex Imperialis. We simply act within the scope of our limited resources, the first of which being our small numbers. Here in the Expanse, many believe themselves to be too far from the civilized parts of the Imperium to have need of the law. The presence of the Adeptus Arbites helps to remind those people that the Lex Imperialis is in effect wherever there is at least one human being.
What about you?
You prefer to have a better understanding of the people you travel with. That makes sense. Ask.
Where are you from?
Port Wanda in Calixis. The gateway to the Expanse, a monumental station, always covered in ships and bursting at the seams from all the dealers, pilgrims, mercenaries, and criminals. Compared to Port Wanda, Footfall is just a lifeless rock in the void.
Only pros Expanse were you living prior to?
On Dargonis, Lady Theodora gave the top level of one of the spires over to the Arbites. A noble house used to occupy it, before it decided to stick its hand into the dynasty's coffers. By offering us such prominent lodgings, your predecessor both reinforced her ties to the Arbites and made an unambiguous gesture toward the nobility. She was a shrewd woman and unforgiving.
How did you find Dargonis?
I must admit, I was pleasantly surprised. I'd expected something far less civilized, given that the Coronis Expanse is on the outskirts of the Imperium. Instead, Dargonis may even compare to some Calixian worlds in status and stability.
How did you become an Arborator?
How? The short answer is the Schola Progenium. But I doubt you'd be satisfied with that. My father was an arbitrator, a good one, or else they wouldn't have found him in an alley filled with bullet holes. Someone who served with my father told me he was shot with 10 different weapons, and that he took at least 4 of the bastards down with him. I was sent to the Schola Progenium right after that, and the mentors there forged me into an arbitrator. I was an eager student, thanks to the example of unyielding duty and dignity my father set for me. The only thing I didn't need to borrow from him was hate. He didn't instill that. It was always with me. I never doubted that criminal vermin deserve only execution, but it was my father's death that truly crystallized my hatred, made it complete.
Were you able to avenge your father?
No, I didn't want to. There was a time when I wasn't sure what to think of my father's death. Or rather, I tried not to think at all. I didn't look into the case, or for any other reason, to go back to Port Wanda. Arbitrators are never assigned to their homeworlds anyway. But when I was leaving Calixis, our ship spent several days docked at the station, and so I permitted myself to go to the spot where my father was killed. I stood there for a while, and nothing. I knew that another arbitrator would have already seen the investigation through. I had nothing left to do there.
Don't worry about your mom.
From what my father told me, she was a principled woman of poor health. She died in childbirth. Not having known her might be the sole regret of my life.
Dang. So you were born to become an Arborator.
Born? I don't believe in predetermination, but I know that every man's destiny is to serve the Imperium. In my case, the Imperium deemed me worthy of an Arbites rank, a heavy shotgun, and Galacto. Not sure what else there is to wish for.
Right, specifically to Kronos.
You should ask the Marshal. I got my assignment, and that is all I know. I assume it's due to my experience. Collecting tithes from worlds bordering on savagery, and where people haven't seen a living arbitrator in 3 generations, is a task best left to a veteran.
Transfer sounds more like banishment.
This isn't banishment. Otherwise, the same would apply to the Marshal and all other arbitrators in the Coronis Expanse. We are here because the Imperium needs its tithe, and that's all there is to it.
of Samus did you handle?
I suppose I have what you would call a proven and diverse track record. Investigations, rebel suppressions, punitive raids, dozens of completed operations.
Even any especially dangerous cases.
There was this one time. I was part of a raid on a gang of mutants. I excelled in battle, received an award, and was promoted to Proctor. That is all.
Any details?
Very well. Have you ever been eaten alive? I have. That raid I mentioned was compromised. The enemy had been tipped off to our operation, and we had walked into a trap. Some mutants decided to chew my arm off. That was a mistake. Since I couldn't free myself, I pushed my hand down his throat, grabbed something inside, and used him as a shield. While the thing was gnawing on my bones and spraying me with ichor and my own blood, I opened fire on the rest of the scum. That little maneuver bought my unit a few critical seconds.
Fortunately, it seems like
Fortune has little to do with it. You have formed an alliance with the Arbates, just as your predecessor did. My presence here is only the expected result of your decisions. I am listening.
Oh, still so much more.
You hear that, Glato? The rogue trader himself is asking about you.
Why'd you call him Glato?
His serial number is GL80. Glato is easier to say in Gothic. Many give their cybermastiffs striking names like Slayer or Thunder. I am fine with Glato.
What can your dog do?
He mostly provides combat support. He is trained in both lethal and non-lethal ways of disabling a target, with the ability to analyze a situation and then decide on a course of action. Glato is a good tracker too, and he can spot basic evidence. He also knows over 100 commands. In general, he is more resourceful and diligent than most people I've met.
What about his augments?
Glato, ready! The frame is mostly metal, with armored plates covering the vital segments. The jaw is reinforced. Crunching a leg off is like tearing a hair out for him. I don't even know a tenth of all the things Glato is fitted with, but it's an impressive list to be sure. Take the sensors in his nose for one. A cybermastiff is like an odor analysis laboratory. Alright, that's that. Glato, attention.
Fancies, you know.
They range from kill and guard and the like, to more complex guard and patrol protocols. A protocol is a combination of behavioral patterns, which the cybermastiff follows according to the present situation. In other words, I don't have to control Glato all the time. He can adjust and react to the circumstances on his own.
Glato down. Usually bearing a terrifying arsenal of razor-like teeth.
That is a useless command, rogue trader. A cybermastiff must always be in an advantageous position to attack the enemy. Glato can crawl or move stealthily if the situation calls for it, but regardless, he will not respond to someone else's order. As you wish.
Glato fully servitize, or is some part of him still a living dog?
Generally, cybermastiffs have all aspects of their animal nature removed, but Glato is a special case.
Oh.
His submodel takes a dog's loyalty and instincts as a hunter and guard, and renders them absolute. He is neither a dog nor a servitor. He is something much more. A cybermastiff, a living weapon in service of the law.
Actually, the thing that your question has offended Solomorn somehow. There's certainly a vehemence in the way he describes Glato's outstanding qualities. If he were a tool. You do not feel attached to the dog at all.
Glato is not a pet. He is an instrument of justice, as am I.
You're not so indifferent as you want people to believe.
Impossible. You found me out. Yes, I am 100% less indifferent than I let on.
Well, let's to you then.
Correct. Both his training and his augmetics ensure that Glato only accepts orders from me or from my superior officers. Apart from having the obvious benefits, it also serves to prevent disarray on missions involving multiple cybermastiff handlers.
I see. Must be strange to be without your unit.
I've never been a part of a rogue trader's escort before. That said, I adapt to change more quickly than you might think. And as long as Glato is with me, I can handle any transition.
Hello, Glato. Picks up his ears, examining you with intelligent look that seems anything but bestial. Is his favorite type of training or pastime?
Sometimes I let him play with heretics' corpses.
Huh.
That was a joke. If you're asking about entertainment, that concept does not really apply to an Arbiti's dog. But I like to imagine that Glato is enthusiastic about training with me, that he enjoys running long distances at my side, and during target practice, he always seems eager to hear me give the attack order.
I can't buy all of it, can it?
Fine. Let me satisfy your curiosity. I do have a special exercise that helps to sharpen Glato's hunting instincts. I take a few ammo casings and hide them in hard-to-reach places. One time, after a raid on a manufactorum, I gave him a whole abandoned workshop to run around in. But I also played a trick on him by throwing one casing onto a ceiling beam. Then it was Glato's turn to play tricks. He waited under the beam until I walked up to him. Then he jumped onto my shoulders and climbed to the top. He cut my temple open with his claw and almost broke my clavicle, but he got the casing.
I think you and Glacio could do with your own training ground. I will order a space to be prepared in one of the compartments and have it outfitted with everything you need.
The equipment needs to be sturdy. Glato is unstoppable when he's not holding back. Thank you.
But the dog, you're a fine little companion, aren't you, Glato?
I must remind you that Glato is a living weapon. If you like the number of fingers you have, do not touch the dog.
I suppose my fingers do have sentimental value.
Wise choice.
You give him a piece of meat? Just treating different.
Glato is not a house pet rogue trader. Trying to feed him will get you nowhere. He only eats out of my hands, and only at specific times. Strict training. It protects the cybermastiff against deliberate poisoning and other ill intents. Basically, don't waste your time or your meat.
Serve with duty and honor, Glato. Not kind to anyone making eye contact with it for more than a second.
You know where to find me, rogue trader.
I haven't checked in on everyone lately. Not that there's probably gonna be much new stuff.
Words cannot describe how Master Anthar is enveloped in dense gold. But like the sun on an ice world, its radiance offers no warmth, only the steely sheen of immovability. Sometimes I see flashes of another color. It is as if the metal carapace were only a screen, but deep down inside, scarlet fire rages. I have enjoyed your company.
Greetings.
Any new rumors?
Lord Captain. Lord Cap...
To what do I owe this visit?
Oh, he's here now.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering. In the cradle of your ancestors, a black dragon hungers, cunning and spitting venom. Many paths lead from home, but only one leads back to it. Black and full of sorrow. When you start along the path, make haste. Make haste. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. Of course.
Like, this is where all the people who feel dejected or the outcasts are kind of hiding out, is over on this balcony.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one may the undone.
Go playing with the scroll. Anything new? Oh, really? Its lithe form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amid the blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely, and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still, as if she's not breathing at all. Observe silently. It remains unmoving the entire time that you watch her, and only the barest flicker of her eyes beneath her closed lids lets you know that she's still alive, at least. Wait a while. First time Yolanda takes a deep breath in through her nose and barely audibly exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever, and her eyes are still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way distracting her. This meditation you told me about, isn't it? Its face remains impassive, almost serene, and only movement comes from her hands, which intertwine smoothly, forming a new intricate gesture. She still does not want to hear. She still does not hear your words, or is choosing to ignore them. This is going to take a while. A somewhat comfortable spot, and get yourself settled. Juliet still does not react to your presence, and as time passes, you begin to sink into your own thoughts. Oh, willpower. The gilded chrono in your hands tells you that 2 watch hours have already elapsed. Your muscles feel stiff, and your head feels heavy on your neck. When you next glance around the small section of the bridge that Juliet has adapted for her own use, you catch someone's sharp, attentive gaze.
You are still here, Elantark.
You're deep in your special meditation, weren't you?
Yes. I am sometimes surprised by the depth of your knowledge of my kind's customs, Elantark. But even if listening is your only skill, that in itself elevates you above billions of other monkey. My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Asurian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elantark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did.
I really only said like one thing to myself, and I sat quietly.
Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for.
Ah.
And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elantark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
You did not even bat an eye.
Immersion requires concentration and unity of mind, body, and spirit. Entering this state unprepared, or coming out of it suddenly, can be harmful.
Pressing matters. Do we? That's still important. Am I song worthy? Okay.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
Argenta seems to have gotten on your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle?
whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine. But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her rings.
Huh.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Can I follow with Argento on that?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
This dialogue.
Given the high status of the unit Von Valancius and his services rendered to the Adeptus Mechanicus, perhaps a request for special leniency for the unit Jai Hadar. Then, hypothetically, in time she would be able to compensate for a small portion of the sacrileges she has committed against the Omnissiah. It would be a most generous gift. However, this act of mercy is not advisable, for it is undeserved. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Greetings.
What do you think?
If you want to do her good, give her a dose of conscience and a fear of the Emperor. That is what she truly needs. But if you want to please her, give her some meaningless jewelry, expensive and shiny. Such baubles wield magical power over hearts like hers.
Tenebris Aquane. I even discovered that place. Oh, I have. Oh, that's where the survivors happen to be. During a period designated as a night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. Seneschal Abelard was found in his quarters in a trance-like state. He was pacing the room and talking to an unseen interlocutor, asking the same question over and over. Why won't the fever break? And does the esteemed Kyurgen have the faintest idea what he's doing? Then he sat by the bed for a long time, clutching the sleeve of a void suit and repeating, "Everything will be all right, son." Oh. With great difficulty, the enforcers managed to return the Seneschal to his senses. By the Seneschal, the report on this incident has been erased from the ship's log. Ooh. It's like the Seneschal. A glance from the void ship raised petitioned the Lord Captain for aid departments that are becoming overrun with putrescent fungal corruption. The mycelium claimed one chamber after another. The thick black spores poisoned the rogue trader's servants, causing their eyes to burst and their veins to swell until their skin ruptured. Then was issued reinforced unirobes and gas masks. They could keep working while the soldiers burned away the infestation. What was that quest? How was this? Dragonis, instead of Navy's orbital fortress. That's funny. Final battle unfolds before Roger's eyes. Patrol ships from the Corda fleet are tearing apart 2 small Aladari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. The ship's last ship's impending death, Hero calls out for the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the Rogue Trader's intervention can save her kin. Stop the battle. Man, stop the battle soon. Returns with a reply. According to the quarter ship, the group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's plans and robbing merchant vessels. The group's warships are intent on performing their duty, exterminating the Xenos. Watches the unfolding chase through stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. That's the intact ship, despite the presence of some weaponry. Man, they stop fire. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves the prey. Meanwhile, the wounded Xeno ship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadows of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact is met with frustration, and the Vox Master reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more of the Xeno technology can endure before irreparable happens. You stare to resemble the monkey. Mr. Janaz, despite this, your lady is certain that she could convince them. Oh, jeez. We'll try. Here's wisdom words of the outcast. Cannot make the trust the monkey. May loss fills the Eldari hearts. Only recently did the humans destroy 2 vessel children of Assyrian, and now they offer aid? Worse, they offer aid through the mouth of their captive sister. No, they will not fall for this trick. Trying to outpace the pursuit of the next monkey vessel, the Eldari overload their void ship's drives. One of the damaged engines is unable to bear the strain before the eyes of hundreds of officers. The ship flashes of fiery light blue through stained glass windows as thousands of tiny shards disperse across the system. Jeez. British officers openly rejoice, offering prayers to the Emperor. Today, the expanse is cleansed of more filth, the enemy's humanity. What is this if not his providence? And only the thin figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain of your soul is numbed, she turns to Lord Captain nods, a short gesture of gratitude for the attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. Where's incoming damage is reduced by bell degradation %. That is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror, lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame. By all appearances, a pristine condition. I'm not messing with that. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. Not a boarding shuttle. Aboard the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems and has led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Aladari corpses. No weapons were found on board. The dead Xenos, judging by their clothes, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of a now defunct ship. Xenos Yearliet claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Aladari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from craft world Krudar. Huh?
I can see crimson
So Jakari
lights
blocks
in
some
the
of the
void.
flagship's posts using an unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control. We're fighting Jakari, eh? Take that. Oh, I should have spat out my torpedoes first. This one dropped a shield, so if I can actually reach this one. Cool. Massive. Oh, Jenny, I'm sorry. I didn't even see you. I was so focused on my ship combat. What? You missed? Now I'm disappointed. Oh, I was hoping that would refund my use. Dang it. Huh? What just happened? What'd I do? Oh, I'll just do this. That's not the closest. You lied to me. That's the closest torpedo, you goober. Oh, it actually worked out better than I thought it would. Get in there.
Proceed accordingly.
Oh. Yippee! Pretty long, I think. It's supposed to be like 60 something hours if you just kind of meander through it, but like this is a look at this map. This is a big game. I'm still just kind of like charting out this middle chunk of it. There's still the edges, I'm sure, that I'll eventually get to. But I'm loving it. Okay. Now we do have to kind of take the long way around, unless it might be good to connect these routes. It's gonna be costly. It'll be nice and convenient. Just found this sentence. Oh, try to read that. Demonic eyes have materialized and begun to slither across the wall. Oh yeah, anytime we do like a little travel to a new location, a chance, like random encounter can happen, ranging on severity. Because we're going through essentially like a different dimension. The burning orbs swelling like bubbles of fetid swamp gas only in secluded places at first. Later appearing in plain sight, everyone subject to their glare started experiencing headaches and spells of self-flagellation. Flagellation. Whatever. They flagelled themselves. After one of the officers peeled off a portion of his own skin to fashion a makeshift eyelid for one of the fiendish orbs. The section was quarantined since neither fire nor other munitions could prevent more eyes from sprouting up on the ship. The vessel was cleansed only by escaping from the clutching embrace of the Sea of Souls. Spacing 2 is so good. I don't think I'll find any new. Oh, well, I'll chart routes to these, but nothing too crazy. This is a big one we got to get to eventually. We're not gonna have enough to branch a route there, so we might as well just. It's dangerous, but we'll take that risk. Oh wait, I forgot. I got a quest update. A call for help has pierced the tranquility of an uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot on one of the storage decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate, and both of them have gone missing. Alas, the only way to learn of their fate is a personal visit by the rogue trader and his retinue. Every day. Although I asked them if they still have the spicy chicken McGriddle, and they said no, which is tragic. I feel like I need to bring Henrix, because there might be some veil degradation. This is my first time going in without Abelard, and I don't know how to feel about it. I'm a little worried. Abelard's my freaking unit. He's so good. But we're going to try mixing it up. Why are you frowny? I said I got a McGriddle while you mad at me. Oh yeah, it was probably smart for me to bring bring Henrix. The void is already seeping in here. Let's try and get over here. Oh. You. What the heck are you freezing? Yeah, if only. Okay, let's get... And... my guy set up to do some damage? Actually, I guess I gotta put her there. I got here. Putting him and him here to kind of protect us. And I totally rebuilt this chick, so she should be able to be like a dodge tank now, and we're gonna find out if that's the case. First off, give you crazy kids that crit. That's good.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
There we go. Move him over there. Get zapped. Cool. And then... oh, I don't have line of sight. Oh, it's only 1 AP. I forgot. Could have done something more.
I need a foothold.
Naturally.
Let's see to it.
Oh, I probably could place in a better spot, actually.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, that's right. I gave him that item that made all the psi abilities free on the first turn. That's pretty sick.
Let's see to it.
No, I'm an idiot. And I forgot how he works again. Once again, because I'm dumb.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
One of us would be enough. Glato, we're undertaking this task. Understood. Even my dog wouldn't do that.
Oh, I'm stupid. Good job, Plato. Oh, that's annoying.
As the Emperor commands,
That is not what I
act.
meant to hit. Oh, I'm dumb. What? What? Why are you trying to move? There we go. Jeez.
That is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, my cursor moved like last second and targeted terrible spot.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
This is gonna go mark you, yeah? That's fine.
If I must. I understand.
Fortune favors the swift.
Oh, so close.
I won't object to it. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh, don't spawn more. Right behind us, too.
I'll see our foes obliterated. Get me a target. Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
Oh, I forgot to get that.
Naturally.
I just forgot to do that. I forgot to do a lot of things.
Let's see to it.
Why did you try stabbing my wife? You're going to get your head blown off for that.
I'll make it happen. Your enemy down. Who, if not me? You never stood a chance.
Oh my gosh, more are spawning. Oh wait, where are they? Where we came from. It's somewhere on the wall, yeah.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nice. So clutch.
I am a navigator. That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor fabricated.
Do you have line of sight? It claims she does, but I'd be shocked if she could.
I'll do it.
Not that we really need
The
that,
Emperor's judgment.
but how many more did that spawn? Oh, quite a bit more. Well, it's worth it now.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands.
Go, Argento,
I'll
go.
do it. As the Emperor commands, eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape
Holy
the Emperor's
moly.
judgment.
You just tore it up.
The order is clear. Get eliminated. Let's test our skills, Plato.
Go get him, Glato. Splendid work, doggy. Then,
One of us would be enough.
if he reaches, oh ho ho, splendid.
I'll take it as a priority.
Oh. Oh, it's okay. Oh, and you got stunned, idiot. My servo scroll is back there. I see it. Where are you all at? There's you. Oh, and then, yeah, the stunned guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Take no chances.
Strike is a prayer.
Who acts next? Not that she really needs it,
Faith
but...
without deeds is worthless.
Oh, wait. It's Talon rocks,
I'll do
dude.
it.
Assaulted an
Oh.
arbitrator. Bad idea.
You're okay. Sorry. My bad. I should have hit this thing first. Not that we
If
need
it
it,
serves
just in
your
case one more round of reinforcement shows up.
This tedium is beneath. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Hey!
You will beg for mercy,
Hey!
but I will grant none.
Come on, dog. That's a lot of y'all. Well, that's no fun. If I get her in the right spot, she can do a massive AoE attack. Her and Cassia. Actually put Cassia like right here. And just start out here just for the cover stuff, and then she can move around. Oh, actually, no.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm not going to give her another action on this turn. There we go.
If
Good
I
enough.
may, I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ooh, so close. Well, actually, let's just... We're good. Big dodge, big dodge. Ah, still not quite.
Isn't this
Oh well.
a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, I did fear. Oops. That's not the one I wanted at all.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I also forgot to do this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, that's an annoying spot for you to be.
If it serves your cause.
Gritty you. Why would you? Why you let them use it? You can't fully trigger. I don't understand why the game does that. If I can't use it,
I am not your Xenos
why are you
pet,
even bothering?
rookie. I understand your intent.
Man, shut up. Almost.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, strike
I
is
was
a
hoping
prayer.
for double kill there.
Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Like that.
As the Emperor commands, eradicate it.
Already got another one.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Bring me down.
I forgot to do this.
On it. Who, if not me? It was inevitable. Here's my perfect moment.
It ran out of
It's
ammo.
as good as done.
That's so dumb. I need a new sniper.
Orders clicked and executed.
Doggy's fine.
Glato, we're undertaking this task. Clarify your order. Let's test our skills, Glato.
I don't think he has enough movement, but we'll see. How about no?
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. The Emperor is on our side. Naturally. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Be gone.
Oh my gosh, don't spawn more. Okay, cool. Village pages, tavern pamphlet, property disgrace. It's about big fat pestilence bro. I forget his name. Yeah, this is it. This is teachings of the chaos. God. Sure, let these two keep fighting with each other and killing each other. What about me?
I always keep my options open.
Oops. In case I need tech.
Let us not dawdle. Just as I planned.
Put my shots in the back since they were executed by their own comrade. These use slash charge blows brains out.
Over there.
Duty prevails.
Maybe Holani's corpse said they were brought out one at a time and shot from behind, point blank range.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Gift of Decay. Fitting after we just had a little bit of a decay incident on our own
That's
ship.
how it's done.
Also a track using move. Ooh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Ooh. Ooh. Icky.
Keep your wits about you.
Embrace the gift of decay. Ooh, we're dealing with old
Success
Satso.
is the only outcome I accept.
They want to burn us. Burn, burn, burn.
I always get the
Indicate
job
the ship's
done.
reactor is running through the... Perhaps not for long. The spaceship interior is warm. I bet if it was cold, all this growth wouldn't be happening.
The Emperor favors me today.
I always keep my options open. Just as I planned.
These poor witches. The skulls came from the temple.
Let us not dawdle.
Ooh. Control duties may come alignment cell. This is indicate presence of unknown impurities. High risk of contamination. What? But what says there was happening to me? Whew. This is where we're gonna have a fight now. Surely, that big open area.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh. Interrogator surveys the dissolution and decay around you with an icy stare. Throne preserve us from the archenemy's machinations. It's the same ship that once transported you. I have insufficient knowledge of the structural features of black ships, Lazarus. However, I do recognize some of the fragments of the devices that are beneath the archenemy's spawn. Remnants of psi shields, speakers for stunning prisoners, sedative diffusers. Bad memories? Sometimes. No more than the usual. What do you think happened on the ship? Anything could have happened to it. Even black ships are not immune to the vagaries of warp. The Gellerfield, a prisoner riot, a minor glitch in the sacred mechanisms. Any one of these causes could have been fatal.
I better myself through my service.
I always have a backup plan. I always get the job done.
After the last shift consolidation, they transferred me to the Paria barracks. Aria? And everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they're raised this way or if they really don't have a soul. But just being near them, it makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold and feeling empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull. Well, either that or they just like it. But not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hole with the rest of the mutants. But the psyker tricks won't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged psykers. I had to move one of the psykers from the communal hold to separate quarters. That traitorous piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt, and our steamship's professor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end, my damned cough had got so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried I'll be called in to see the Kyurgeon. If command find out about the crap in my lungs, they'll toss me straight out the airlock. My only hope is my new augment. Though the guy who fitted it on Flacia Prima was strange. He gave me the creeps, and so did all his machinery. No doubt it was all illegal under the Imperium's law. But I didn't have a choice. A wretched bilge rat of a voidsman would never rise high enough to have his aches and pains treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm just going to hope that this thing clears up on its own.
I know how to take risks.
Need a key. Sections. Right, it's spreading. All crew members hereby were to take up arms and begin a total purge of the holds. Destroy cleanse every inch of the ship with fire.
fall.
Ooh.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nice. Nice. How do you like this?
The fury of House Orcelio.
It's freaking crazy.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I will not. Eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless. Can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Or they. Oh, there's more behind us. I should have turned around and flamethrowered. Oh wait, I still can. She gets to act next.
Doubt is for the weak.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
My vow is to serve. Running binary override. Request approved. The scriptural process of battle, but an execution.
It's pretty sick. Holy moly.
Running binary override. Request approved.
Well, I was gonna send her down there to deal with the zombies, but I think we're fine now.
Rejoice in battle!
I think I'd rather deal with these guys.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I'm a member.
One of us would be enough. Plato, we're undertaking this task. Moving into position. Executed. It won't take long. Target eliminated.
Look out, Glato. I think this was my crit. What? Okay. Oh, give me, I guess.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to it personally.
What? Okay.
It's as good as done. Who if not me? I'll see to it. Stood a chance. Another enemy down. I'll make it happen. Accept your lot. Never stood a chance. Is there money to be made? That's how it's done.
Oh yeah, needed to change this.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Data meditation is terminated. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends.
An example out of you.
Oh. What is that thing? Dart or Gente here, but I'll have to remember to convert. So I honestly might want to get her up there and just start flamethrowering that thing.
if I may? I'm afraid not.
Oh, I should have set. I'm stupid. I should have done that. Then I could have done. Man.
Do not dare ask.
Shit. Man, there's a lot I could have done to have that go better. Getting a little risky.
That is not the Emperor's will.
What is up with the weird landscape, like,
Escape the Emperor's
affecting where she
judgment.
can shoot? That's annoying. Yeah, I want to get down there, but I might need to return.
Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. You, my Emperor! What is a prayer?
I think she'll only be able to move one.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, there we go.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the... I'll do it. It's what I've chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without you, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable. I'll do it.
Oh, what the heck? Gosh, I forgot to... Forgot to do that again. Okay, she's gonna have her actual turn in a little bit.
Alas, no. Everyone, step aside. For the throne, your reckoning is due. I need a foothold. Naturally.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought it was like an area that if they were in that area, but no, he's just affecting people. How do you damage this thing?
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands,
Oh, I'm
I
stupid.
act.
I should have triggered this.
On it. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me? On it.
How did we do damage to it before? Is it psychic damage? Oh, we just need to kill its friends. I should probably read. Oh, I forgot to mark you. Zite. God, the spot actually low-key kind of sucks.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
Let's test our skills,
Can you
Gladio.
reach that thing, or is that too far for you? Ooh, got it.
The guilty will fall. The order is clear. One of us would be enough. Accepted. Gladio, we're undertaking this task.
It tells me you don't want to get too close, like right inside that thing.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved. Running binary design. My vow is to serve.
Bummer. Oh, of course you raise more.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Haha. Yeah, unfortunately there's no way for her to... Blood degregation's still fine.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may.
Oh wait, maybe I should have done pesto. Oops. Yep, I messed up. There's like a weird line of sight thing happening here, which is really stupid. Maybe if I like
Doubt is for the weak.
move her? Otherwise, no? No? It's really dumb.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. It's due.
Direct moron. Good versatility stacks up. Yeah, what the heck do I gotta do to get her in a spot where she can just obliterate all these dudes? Also, I messed up. I should have moved that thing over here. What are you talking about, man? How can she not hit any of these guys?
I refuse.
What? What do you mean? What is this little piece of crap area, man? You're literally looking through a fence at all of them. This is so moronic. What a well-made encounter.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll see to it. You never stood a chance. On it.
You've got a job to do.
Yeah, I guess I'm sending Solomon down in there to cause some mayhem. Apparently there's nowhere you can throw this where it doesn't hit your own dog.
Understood.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I think I messed up.
Let's test our skills.
He's gonna run through all of them. Okay. I gave him the ability to run through enemies. Did he run through enemies? Nope. I misunderstood.
I'll take it as a priority.
At least he's out of the way for this big shot.
The order is clear.
I don't understand this line of sight bullcrap here, dude. Thing is so annoying. Wait, let me move this. Why can't I rotate this? Good enough.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Oh, Glato's right there. Dang it. Glato. That's fine, actually. I don't know why this idiot here is immune to it, but I guess he is. He goes down there now. Needed to reload. That's cool. Man, dude, this arena is so obnoxious.
For the thrones. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain, I'm done with this one. Get me a target. Let's see to it. Be gone. I won't object to it.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Literally.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
What? Whatever.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
What do you mean? What do you mean not in line of sight? What line of sight? I'm so confused. What is the line of sight that you apparently don't have?
I'll see to it personally.
This area's pissing me off.
I'll make it happen.
Actually, you don't have line of sight, even though you're looking quite at home.
It's as good as
You
done.
stupid idiot. What makes you think you have a clear shot on that guy? There's clearly a very thin piece of pipe between the two of you. How could you possibly have a line of shot?
I'll see to it personally. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Oh shoot, he's right there. For some reason I thought he was over here. Hate my life. Crit. Thank you.
One of us would be enough.
It won't take long.
Accepted.
Request of insignificant value.
Is it dying? Okay, yeah, it's slowly dying.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Function successfully terminated.
Haha. The AoE is pretty sick though, I won't lie.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You're still buffed, yeah? Wait, do they move out of the way? No more friendly fire? Let's just prime you idiots, make sure you're good to go.
If only that were possible. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
For the throne's glory, holy terror, smite your enemies. Naturally, your reckoning is due. Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
Oh, was that enough? Whoa. Thankfully, the majority of them are spawning right there.
Just as I planned.
All dogs of damage silver. Where has heretic?
I always keep my options open.
Well, I actually don't want to go down yet, because I want to see if I can now open this thingamajig. Did it open one of those? No. Cool. Inferno pistol. Some sick-looking heavy armor. 60 armor. I need to get you heavy armor. Capabilities. Well, is this just a shortcut? Let's be sure. I'm missing something. Yeah, just a shortcut.
Let us not dawdle.
Well, that was epic. Lord Captain, this is Vox Master Tlayman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? The machine spirits of the vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnibuside and a proper nuclear funeral rite. I don't know if there's anything of value there. I'd be shocked if they didn't bring back anything valuable. Let's bombard it. Purge it. As you wish, Lord Captain. I only have one extractum right now. Have I gained enough rep with anyone to get more? Let's find out. Oh, 3 to power axe. Doesn't look that good. Maybe if I had gotten it sooner, I would have been thrilled. Each time we're spent since of tactical advantage. That's I wonder if that is better for Jetta. Oh, you can fill your flagship's arsenal with various ammunitions and various capabilities. Flagship's weapons to flak ammo arsenal allows you to use special flak projectiles, the macro cannons. These projectiles have explosive warheads, deal damage. Oh, okay, so AoE splash. Neat. Do I have any big ones for you? Oh, wait, actually we should see what's next. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. That's whatever. Melee attack after a ranged attack. The target of the melee attack must pass it touches. Ooh, that's pretty sick. I don't remember what boost you currently got. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. Yeah, that was pretty good too. I mean, in that last fight, he just started snowballing like crazy. Momentum. They also gain equal amount of temporary wounds. It's pretty cool. Oh, I actually have a lot of stuff. I can maybe get my rep up with a few people. That's pretty sick. Ooh. Oh. It's a spinner piece, so I'm surprised it doesn't require the blood cult. Ooh. That's actually cool. Actually kind of thick. That's sick. Being able to dodge so you could have an ally just go in there and start cleaving like crazy. Oh, that's cool. That's actually dope. That'd be sweet God. Really yet. Yeah, let's go with you. Actually, I want to work towards that thing. Might be a while though, so let's just see where's that get us. We're getting close. What did I give you? Oh yeah, no. Lock that on. Yeah, and a round, which is nice. Oh! Is this where these are equipped? Yes. Oh. Iconoclast. He's not iconoclast. He's dogmatic for sure. Well, I was wondering where and how to equip those. Well, means we can admire my sweet coat a little bit more. What was yours again? Ooh. Oof. It is pretty good. It would mean that she'd be able to stack more momentum, but man, she just does not have great hit. So I feel like I have to leave that on her just to help. Is it just perception that affects accuracy? Oh, what was the thing that... I think I got something that was really good for... If I have Xenos lore, does that mean I can get... Well, I can't get Drakari, but can I use Eldari? I'm not seeing Eldari. Oh, there it is. I wish it would say how much. Yeah, I don't have those. This feels like all the good snipers now are alien ones. You need to have Laura Xenos, either class skill or perk. Just leveling it up wouldn't be enough. Well, someone else said you only need 1 level of Lore Xenos. I could have sworn, did I not get Xenos Lore at a previous level? I thought I did. Maybe I could totally respec and change that. I don't know. Let's... Let me just... check the ones I already know, so I remember what I've gotten in the past. Grab tech use one time. That's right. It's not everything, right? Because... I'm gonna let my dog out for bed and then try resetting my talents to see if there is a way to get the think I need to take it as like the talent, if I understand correctly. So I'm gonna take like our pumping logic. Oh, no ballistic. I'll take this just in case. This way I'm covered all up and down. Okay, sweet. So I can get it later. Yippee! Yeah, I'll just actually... I'll favorite that one, and I'll favorite that one. think I didn't favorite some of these. Splendid. Wait. I've been taking more perception this whole time. I don't know. Yeah, well. It's now hard to start taking stuff just to take it. Oh yeah, I love this one. Yeah, you can have that back. As for me, that's gonna do a lot better, I think. It'll cost nothing. I don't know if that's ever going to change at some point or what. But hopefully I'm going to be a little more useful. Okay, is this like a bug? Because sometimes this happens where like it keeps hitting me with the void ice effect after anything I do. It happened once before. Just anything I was doing. The remnants of an ancient mining ship crashed on the planet. Looks like carrying equipment. Oh, we need equipment. Conduct a search. He was able to retrieve the last surviving extractrum. They suffered no losses. Thank goodness. Hey, I didn't want to do that. Access Targo again? Jeez. Yeah, I think this is a bug. It keeps doing this void icy shiz. Welcome, Lordship, to Harriox Rim, our humble trading station. I am Steward Pontius Lochten, here to offer our highborn guest only the finest wares and special ship modules. Snoring her in Vox Channel, a trading station. Pull the other one. Everyone in the Expanse knows that this is a pirate den where they peddle at the stolen plunder. But to be fair, they never touch the customers, which is probably why they're all still alive. Yeah, but we know that this is where tapping the ship's cannons are fully primed. Wait, hold on. I totally forgot. I got some new thingamajigs. There's you. I think hitting more often would be better right now. Tactile information. Advise a decisive approach strategy. Station is well prepared for long-range artillery duel. Rumor has it they traded with the explorators for improved macro cannon boosters and warheads. Those spirits and adjust the flight missiles. Short-range battle, their guns will be less dangerous. Yeah. Those mutants. Remember, Mercy, what mutants? We're a bunch of voidsmen. Collective harmless traders. I urge you to leave station orbit, or we will be forced to defend ourselves. How can you prove it? Just with the burden, proof lies on the accuser. What crimes the truth does? The mutant, one of you revealed your hideout's existence before you died. You're slandering us. Yeah, I'm not falling for that. Sorry, bucko.
All stations, report when manned and ready.
Ooh, this is a big battle. So is this blue area like the range of these, or is it like a shield? Ha, sucks to suck. He said to get in close, didn't he? It'd be funny if I could ram the shield generator. Part of me kind of wants to make sure this ship goes down, though, first.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack. Embrace their colors.
Oh, the torpedoes. Yeah, I think I did make a mistake trying to get far. I should probably try and get to that dust cloud. But I still don't feel like I'm all that good at this space combat. Gotta get to that cloud. Might have made a mistake. Maybe I should have just gone straight in there, to the heart of it. around to the other side of our shield. Should have gone one more. Ah, I goofed. That put me still in the effect of the cloud, or if I could just turn my ship. It looks like I'm still in the effect. Nope, I think my range just went up. I goofed. Give me that one, not this one. Shoot. I think I made an oopsie.
We must recover our shields, lest we need repair our hull.
If only. Oh, that's right. They forced me to move. Oh. Yellow? Maybe I'll have to start this whole thing over,
We're
but
helpless under their fire. Do something.
I'll tell me what to do. How bad is it now? Oh, we're so dead. We have like tried circling around to the other side? Is that what we should have gone for? Just start this whole thing over. Take out the turrets one at a time.
By the god, Emperor! Fix those hull breaches!
Shut up. Who told me what to do?
We lost the shield. Emperor, protect us.
What? Oh. I don't even understand what the acceleration phase is. Am I out of range, or is it that I keep moving? Not sure. I'd have to assume that's range-based, right? Okay. Torpedoes, I think, can finish him off. So once the ships are down, when do the cannons start firing? Yeah, it's that they have to turn, so if I keep moving... My problem with that, of course, that I'm not going to be able to really get my guns at the right range, so I kind of need to hit it head on. I just need to make some trips around the base. I don't think that's enough. Try, but nope, not enough. I'm down. Oh, I didn't know you... We're so dead. Taking a freaking crap load of damage now. I guess at least one of the cannons is gone. Oh, no, they're still having to turn and recalibrate, I guess. Wish I had more freaking movement. No, you guys are so annoying. Like all they do. Gonna go a little ballsy. Those exploded too. Should have done this actually. Okay. Oh, it's kind of working. They have to keep turning. Or I should go for the turrets. I'm just gonna get a head start on blowing up these suckers. Hey, why were you able to turn your cannons? Fine. Once these things are dead. Dang, that thing actually really hurt. Hey, I don't understand. Sometimes they're able to just flip around like that, sometimes they can't. At least these dumb things can be distracted by my torpedoes. Just play it safe. No, you know you want to shoot those stupid torpedoes. That's it. Very good. Like 1,000 scrap from this thing, dude.
Victory is ours.
63? Lord Captain, the resistance is broken, and the cleanup parties are landing on Arioke's rim. What are your immediate orders? Make sure none of the mutants survived. Yeah, I found no trace of genetic aberration. They look like normal people, and their guts look just like normal. Your research departments instead of checking out life support systems. My crew knocked down a suspicious bulkhead and found an entire mutant lair behind it. Oh, hold your tongue. Don't try to pass off. Stroke of luck. There is a lair after all, but it is unimpressive somehow. All the symbols of their foul faith are simple, crude. A few sleeping bags, primitive weapons, a decrepit Vox station, and almost no records of future planned actions. I was of the opinion that our previous foe posed a greater threat than this. Ah well, what can you do? Search every nook and cranny. Got a lot. Move it to guard my capital. Really cares safety. Holy moly. Yeah, that sounds like it'll let me sometimes one-shot a ship if it's big enough, hopefully. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approached belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders? Oh, it's one of these. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays day after day, we who are born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the small glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by an inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead, its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the rogue traders' crew were to become scavengers, swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. He decided, tech use, to train the penetrating gaze of the augur arrays on the damaged ship. The augur's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After changing a series of trills and warbles in the mysterious and ancient language, the tech priests responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. Adira, fill out the course. An unholy psyker she may be, even the Dark Souls. Fill out a course, Adira. With hostile eyes upon her, Adira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Adira spoke of it with no particular interest. Lord Captain had to decide which of the 3 teams he would lead, and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The Tacturn in Gray Yong-Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on 3 to 5 decks. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been, these are my homies that helped in that pretend ceremony. Well, it was a real ceremony, but she had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. Units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and whole breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a vox link. service bay. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hole in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then finally the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom, Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Vox Master, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dane, registered at Kiavagama port. Grey Matina said a prayer appropriate to the situation. Then she looked expectantly at the Lord Captain waiting for orders. Still with awareness, after examining the service bay and consulting the augurs, Lord Captain suggested where the ship's undamaged components could be found. We aren't related things. Lord Captain's assessment proved to be correct. After a thorough search, as all searches conducted by Grey Matina were, the scouts found undamaged components and marked them for later dismantling. Sound crackled from the Vox speakers, and a light on the casing switched on, signaling a message coming in on the first unit's frequency. Commander Young Ho San calmly reported that his unit was making satisfactory progress towards the ship's bridge. This was followed by a message from the second unit, which was on the crew deck. The Vox speakers crackled, preparing to connect with the unit's commander, Captain Vesti. The words that came through sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but accidentally pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on, wait. Is it moving? Pale-faced Captain Matina barked out a stream of orders, telling the unit to close ranks around the rogue trader and prepare for trouble. But then the yelling from the Vox turned to laughter. "Haha, I got you, old girl," boomed a voice from the speaker belonging to Captain Vesti, the commander of the unit exploring the middle deck. "Don't panic, we're all good here. Not a thing to report. I hope where you are is just as uneventful." White with anger, Matina turned to the rogue trader. "Captain Vesti has a unique sense of humor. I strongly suggest your lordship take him in hand." Let's defuse. Captain Vesti reported that the unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. After consulting his officers, the Lord Captain issued new orders to Vesti's unit. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out their orders, while the rogue trader and his team continued on. Fortune smiled on the unit this time. Grey Matina, having trusted her instincts and experience, chose to return to the shuttle via an alternate route. In one of the dark, branching passageways, the team discovered a modest but untouched trove of cargo from Kiavagama. The young voice of Yang Ho-sun reached the Lord Captain's ears once again. The first unit's captain somberly reported that his people were proceeding to the bridge. The ensuing deathly silence alerted the captain that something was wrong. Following the gazes of his team, he saw that the unit's dispatcher, who was carrying the large Voxcaster with the antenna and transmitter, was lagging far behind the rest of the group, and the transmission indicator was dark. There was no incoming messages. Even if there had been, San's voice couldn't have sounded so close, as if the dispatcher or San himself were standing right next to the rogue trader. "San here, Unit 1 proceeding to the bridge," said the voice again. Now seemed to be coming from all sides, drawing in from left and right, from under the deck, and even from somewhere among the mess of cables overhead. Lord Captain tried to build a dam against the fear, drawing upon logic and his knowledge of the monstrous apparitions of chaos. Lord Captain managed not only to maintain his self-control, but also keep the terrified unit from veering into outright panic. Led by the rogue trader, the scouts hurriedly retreated to the shuttle, pursued by their comrade's disembodied voice, which continued to repeat the same brief message. After returning to the shuttle, Lazarus received reports about Fireborn's status. The tech priest who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the Ozer's gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship stores. Augers in the Vox system proved equally useless. The first unit, which had been exploring the bridge, had vanished without a trace, almost as if the dead ship had swallowed them whole. The scouts and their commander, Yang Ho-sun, had simply disappeared, joining the thousands of crew members lost aboard the Fireborn. Units assembled as the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. Fire upon the cursed ship. After returning to the bridge, the rogue trader cast a final glance at the endless blackness and the shell of the Fireborn that lurked within it. In that moment, the ship's weapons batteries roared into life, lighting up darkness with a barrage of fire, and the sad, cursed vessel was soon turned into a brilliant mass of molten metal and plasma. For that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. Did we just get cargo from that? Oh, wait, that wasn't already added to cargo. This too. Odd. Oh, we leveled up. But before I take care of that level up, I'm gonna let my dog out for bed one more time because he was naughty and he ate some food. Hopefully we get to fight something before bed. I haven't even gotten to try out my new build. Not that it's much different. I just pushed a couple things around. I got a ton of provisions. I'm good for now. Giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing that they're going in circles. These were the rings uncovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or a nefarious xenostructure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Oh right, we all leveled up. August detected wreckage of the voice ship vicinity, the exact nature of the wreckage is unclear. Ooh. Yeah. I thought it was. Big crit. Hmm. Wait, yeah. Hold on. Let's not get that one then. Let's get like. There we go. Wait. Shouldn't have picked that up. I'm an idiot. I should have picked up a Psyker one specifically. I was stupid. Dang. don't know if I want to deal with more space combat right now, but oh well. Here's a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large, hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they are doomed. Go for a hunt. Plentiful spoils lifts the crew's spirit. The right to take shore, leave, and partake in the hunt is so coveted a prize that many are willing to sell their belongings, make hefty bets on card games, and even fight with improvised tournaments to win. Another world is burning before your eyes. It is covered in geysers, belching forth clouds of incinerary gas, feeding a massive conflagration enveloping the planet. Thousands of years ago, a single flash of lightning or some other spark launched a chain reaction that transformed the world into a blistering inferno. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of mysterious underground constructions. Examine the constructions. Meticulous work by the tech priests and archivists is taking forever. Even your astropathic choir master joins the effort, spending long hours in a trance relaying messages to those who can help. The result comes, it is astounding. It looks like the builders from the Flame used hereditary bacterial structures to record information. The artifacts you discovered from the burning worlds contained colonies of bacteria whose genes carried the message of the Xenos across generations. Their language, however, bears a passing semblance to some of the ancient samples already available to your scientists. They managed to make a crude translation of some of these records. It revealed that the builders from the Flame were not originally colonizing the burning worlds. Their homeland was not a planet but a star. It is hard to imagine what the creatures that evolved in the burning ocean of a faraway sun may have looked like. But one day their peaceful existence came to an end. The records contain a chilling legend about some cosmic horror that arrived and devoured the sun that the builders called home. Fearing the monster, they fled and no longer dared to settle on stars. Builders considered burning worlds as the most fit for habitation, yet they went extinct shortly after the Exodus, perhaps unable to adapt to the harsh realities of life outside of their stellar home. The civilization left a wealth of unique technology and heat-resistant materials, and now the treasure belongs to the Von Valaxius dynasty. Some of that plating, more plating, whatever those are. Oh, and profit. Nice. Splendid, splendid. Let's throw down. I gotta go for a ram right off the bat, since now my ram should do giga damage. That was just one. He's just turning a nice way spots that I can ram right into you, buddy. Hello.
A break in the enemy shield has been revealed.
Okay, it's doing that awesome bug where it's not telling me.
Target destruction confirmed. Praise the old Messiah.
Wrecked them. Or are the pirates keeping to themselves? Okay. Sure. Steady rhythm of life aboard the vessel is disrupted when, on the fourth watch of the voyage, the lower decks had their gravity reversed. The stunned denizens of the afflicted sectors were woken up by being torn from their assigned beds and tossed onto the ceiling. Numerous injuries and fatalities were reported. The difficulties in performing regular duties due to the gravity reversal continued until the end of the journey. After the ship exited the warp, gravity returned to accepted norm, an event that once again was accompanied by deaths and injuries among the crew. Let's connect to some, hopefully. Yeah, it'd probably be worth it, actually, to... There we go. That way I can just get right back to it once we're done. Enemies of humanity. Ooh. Oh, I'm all out of extractums. I'll just remember to see what's going on with you guys. Well, I already did this one, so it wouldn't be a big deal. But can't do any of them yet. Shame that, yeah, oh, that's a lot of Promethium too. Shoot. Oh, yeah, no. She's the best one there. Oh. I didn't even realize you could upgrade these this whole time. That would have been while using some of my strap on that. I'm not good at anything. Wave of Angry Whispers passes over the bridge as the archenemy's minions train their weapons on you. Prepare for attack. Death to the heretics. These Necrons? I can't tell.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
Let them come in close. I need to reboot my game. It's like the UI isn't fully working quite right. Maybe I should have actually turned the other way, shoot. My shiz is bugging out. It's not showing me cooldowns and things properly. It would have been great if I could have rammed that dude. What the heck is that? Fire now. Ooh, very well done, my crew. And it'd be great if I knew what abilities I could and could not use. Will let me pass through them or no? Holy moly. How many rounds do you get to shoot? That's okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Forgot who I was controlling. Because I thought I was controlling my... So nice having literally no idea. Sweet. That's fine. Waste your attacks on my torpedoes. Not by me.
We need to restart the void shields.
I can't believe we... Isn't literally 1 HP? How's Helmy's still alive? Oh, he burned to death. And then you're gonna die now. Guess not. Oh, you still have a shield on that side. I'm starting to understand it a little bit better. Oh man, we are burning. Still have to kill the missiles.
a worthy deed.
I'm not too good at the ship combat, unfortunately.
Stop trying,
Oh, it's one of those.
monkey.
Did I cover that? Oh yeah, no. Fifth act of the poopy. Too weak. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of Von Valaxius Dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonis is straight ahead. We received countless greetings. Yeah, there it is. Your subjects would like to know when their master will be arriving. The merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonis race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and make an impression on the rogue trader. Tell Dargonis, the rogue trader is coming home. Oh, Captain, I was pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonis. So I can personally introduce Arkeles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora in Dargonis. I am counting on your benevolence. Fire World. Lord Captain, the commander reports that the outpost is keeping vigilant eye in the vicinity of the capital world. Bearing the markings of Adeptus Mechanicus approaching the ship. Magos Tarzus' delegation intends to board our ship and gain audience with the lordship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable. Let's receive them. Where's our mission to be present? Well, they only put you in a situation like this if a fight has a chance of breaking out. A group dressed in the crimson of the Priest of Mars walks towards you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You know that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on football. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar, not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Servo skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly, "You shall not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hanuman, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you were under arrest." Let's over Omnicide. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement: the Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the rogue trader's territory. Solomon folds his arms. Your accusation does not follow protocol. You have no authority on the rogue trader's ship. You do not account for Pastel's status as a member of his retinue. Shall I continue, or is this the inadequacy of your arrest clear enough already? These statements are true. However, I am prepared to answer my tech comrades' accusations. Further intervention from the unit Solomorn is undesirable for ideological reasons. Study the two tech priests of Mars. Identify rare armor of the enormous tech priest is wearing as secretor's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of fresh flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Even every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. Who are you? Burst of chattering in the cerebral scrolls. An instrument of the Omnimisai authorized to punish and exact vengeance, known by the designation Tarzus Hanuman. Identification codes recognize and confirm these units who they declare themselves to be. What charges are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world Piava Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omni Messiah. The faulty unit will be removed in the name of the Omni Messiah. I condemn you. You are malfunctioning, Tech Comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. The statement is false. Tech Brother Tarzus Hanuman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pastel Hanuman, we have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of rogue trader von Valaxius, we have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. How do you suppose Pascal was involved in the events on Kiava Gamma? Our data suggests the unit which used Magos Explorator Hanuman's identification code performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox Ray and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with heretic Cubus Delafim. What do you have to say to this, Pastel? I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Explorator Hanuman, and I am not guilty. False witness. I need to see evidence. Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. Argus gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarzus opposes lay participation in the investigation search for the truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of House von Valaxius representatives' participation requests. I have been to Kiava Gamma, and I can assure you Pastel has nothing to do with it. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarzus' consent to the co-participation of representatives of von Valaxius Dynasty in the investigation proceedings. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. Oh, Pastel freezes, but green sparks light up his visor. He sends a hand towards Tarzus and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pastel's words are coming from both his own Vox and Tarzus's. Then every sensor on the Executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention, priority notifications. Service units of Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat and reinitiate negotiations. I'll wreak punishment upon you. He's heading out. He's like, I don't want any part of this. Well, you can place him right inside of the enemy spot.
a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Oh, that stupid cooldown crap followed here, man.
Me? If you insist, Lord.
Your arbitrator judges.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. Find the memory of this righteous being which is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
I'll paint your death in
Hold the
colors.
formation. I'll take it as a progress. The order is clear. Understood. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
I'll get your cool armor now that they were talking about. Requesting cessation of hostilities. Costello, did you... Oh, what did you do? Unable to fulfill requests, Omniscience granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarsus' mind with fury, but I not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rekid Minoris when I appealed to the machine spirit of the malfunctioning mechanism that laid it to rest. Sorry I had to kill your comrade. I also regret have negative assessment of this event. The Adonis Mechanicus will accuse the unit identifying itself as Pastor Hahnemann for criminal theft of unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarzus, I'm not authorized to immediately arrest execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice of the box sent is more overwhelming than Tarzus' thunder voice. Tech Brother Tarzus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. For their torment is over. I declare them martyrs, and am requisitioning Tarzus Hahnemann's neural augmentic for the purpose of preserving his blessed memory. As astonished tech priests look on, Pastel leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmentic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Redoing his work, and keep going. Why is he standing up? With each word, Pastel's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarzus was in. His unbridled pain spurred faith, intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voice to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path of knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There is a clang as the Opticon 22's knees press the floor. Crimson hoods kneel about. Let the cycle be discontinued. The radiant light pouring out of Pastel's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades. Well, what just happened? I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of the Blessed Amarnot's sermons on loss of internal and external function. Verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. What was the reason for this act of whatever? It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bans. We respectfully welcome wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. The Messiah of discontinuing. Is that how you refer to Amarnot? Following Armagus's Amarnot's partial cessation, removal from the chain of command, that was the authorship attribution on a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that were disseminated across the cognizance fleet. It was, in fact, a title used by many in times past. Were you among his followers? Negative. I had no contact. I was never a member of his flock, disciplined retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he outlined inspired in me deep respect for trust in him. He's not right. His statement is false, contrary to what many servants of the Omnisci thought. The Supreme Conclave never formulated an issued official statement on the decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave's members openly supported the Archmagos' Amarnot's views and were removed from the chain of command under circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave has not had a quorum ever since. Now where he's at. Data unavailable. No report is mentioned. Incidents on the Ark, which led to the presumed destruction disappearance of the Void ship. Archive has no data on the incident. The vessel was the Blessed Amarnot's base of operations. Is it lost then? And the conflict is over. Data received provides basis for calling the fallen tech priest Brother Tarz's hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to the lack of authorization to indict the following of the Messiah of discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination. The Omnispine knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, Tech Brother Opticon 22. You may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. The Kappa Thread Supply Line delegation is leaving Darganis, expresses gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall. Yeah, okay. Pastel's Ekendrite briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully. Dang, even this big cool dude doesn't have any unique armor. That kind of sucks. I didn't even get to shoot my gun.
Plan.
All right. I'm going here. Good being, good being.